There it goes. How you guys doing? I'm doing poo. Fair enough. No, not feeling great. Feeling super drowsy, but thoughts on this morning's data. Big corporate profit miss. How big? I haven't seen shit yet. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Um Corporate profits. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Um yeah, that's pretty bad. Also jobless claims are up. GDP down. Growth rate below consensus. Price index at the forecasted level. Looks like Barkin speaking at 1245. All right. Yeah, big corporate profit mixes aren't, I mean, unexpected. A bit early, but they hurt me, Dad. The market hurt me already. Well, futures did stay pretty elevated overnight, so that was bound to happen. Also, zero DTs look like they flooded in on the call side. I guess we'll see if those start shedding. 40, 50. What's interesting about this is, I mean, ES is kind of at that. Jesus Christ, that gapped up hard. Hold on. Oh, that's because it's fucking turn on all the trading hours. Is that off? All right, 1 hour. Well, ES is sort of starting to reject at 40.90. Guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Is that live? Okay. What the fuck is going on with that? Um, all right. Give me a second. I'm getting the ES data up. Looks like it's starting to fail. Why the fuck is VIX up so much today? I feel like VIX should be like under 19 by now. I'm not seeing a ton of puts coming in on farther dated strikes. Hey, April, I guess, like April 4,000. Or maybe they're just outweighed on the positive gamma side right now. We can't see them. All right, there we go. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy's in the... Oh. The fuck? There's Jimmy. Morning, Girk. This is kind of mental. I hope you made money on Futes instead of sleeping. No, it's fucking my stupid allergy medications. This happened like last year during the spring also. That's where all the memes came from, where if like Girk is sleeping, it's gonna trigger MOASS. Because I take them and they knock me out for like 11 hours at a time. And given that I usually sleep like 3 or 4, it really fucks up my schedule. Seems every time we've traded in this range, it's been pretty short-lived. Thoughts? I mean, we look pretty stable right now. At least for the day. There's plenty of call interest at 40.50 to support our current price. Like, shitloads of it. We have two almost... I think we have 100 BPS downside gap, and now we have a 50 BPS downside gap as well. The fact that VIX is staying elevated today is a sign that there's probably a lot of put buying going on. Futures is, I mean, it's almost at my high target, but it's getting there a little early. So this is kind of the high target for futures for the week. Why isn't that working? Fucking Windows update. Right here, but we kind of smashed through the one standard deviation line on the 1 hour VWAP here. If this doesn't break down, we can trade in the upper range of this flag, which is obviously, you know, that's like a test of 4100. I will see. We'll know by probably the end of today if this is going to be a failed test or not. I gotta draw that a little lower because the scaling right there. That should have been a moderately stronger resistance than it acted as. Futures went fucking nuts overnight, though. I'm taking Claritin, Sudafed, the real stuff, and Goody's headache powder to get me through spring allergy season. Nvidia has been making so much money on the bounces. How is this trash still alive? I hope you feel better. I feel fine. It's just drowsy. Gorg, I made 550 this morning on my SPY straddle and my paper account. Nice. I take Allegra, NW. DVS at least. I was promised 10:30 a.m. start time. Can I speak to the manager? ES and SPX skew seem to indicate a potential pullback. No? Starting to, yeah. I mean, we're not going to run this hard without one, but I think the most curious thing here is like going full bull into the bottom of the JPM collar seems like just a really good way to pump the collar's future hedge, which admittedly it looks like they sold a pretty large chunk off at the beginning of this week, but I mean, if fucking Jamie Dimon dumps the rest of it, everyone's just going to end up holding his bags. So I don't know why. I don't know why so much trading occurs around the collar rolls, or why market participants are all like chomping at the bit to fight each other to pick up JPM scraps. But I mean, this kind of happened the last time we rolled too. back in December. Like was it like the last week of December, right? Like we were trading pretty low, but everything went fucking crazy. We were having like 150 BPS moves every day. With the collar trading higher here, I mean, it'll roll higher, which is interesting. But, well, it may roll higher. We'll see. It generally generates a lot of volatility. Not usually so much upside. I think October had a lot of upside. Yeah, the October roll went kind of nuts too, back here. And I think at the end of the roll, it like tanked. Yeah, like November 1st, 2nd. We went down really hard. Where's the current JPM color? 4065. Will it change much tomorrow? They roll it 3.5 to 5.5% away from spot. So whatever SPX is trading at when they roll it, they'll roll 3.5 to 5.5% away from there. On both sides. Where's Jimmy's active fund pressure on this rippy market? That's a good question. Let's take a look at Jimmy's liquidity for today. So far, I've got about 1/3 of my positions sold for covered calls. I'm still not confident that there's no more upside left on GME because it seems to be stuck directly in the middle of a NOPEX and an OPEX. But I'll give it a quick look right now. Give me 1 second. Nope. There we go. So GME burning up some of the liquidity created this morning, but not a lot of it. And the trend appears to be turning around. Hold on, let me open up CVVWAP here too. We've got quite a lot of arbitrage resolution this morning. So arbitrage is becoming less negative. It's still moderately negative, but less so. There we go. So yeah, I mean, this continues to look like we're going to see GME get shorted soon. I would say the only bit of confidence here is that there's still a little bit of internalization that needs dumped and hasn't been. And only that because we're still flat price-wise and liquidity-wise. So I would still expect us to get like a peak, maybe something like we had back in August, right? Where we kind of flattened out and then, you know, we got a little second peak before getting shorted back down. Why SPX up and VIX up? Well, VIX is up probably because people are buying puts. Puts are cheap. That makes people want to buy them more. Speaking of buying puts. Dear fucking God. Is that the same high for Nvidia? It's 275.96. What's the gamma max today? Gamma max is at least starting to level off. 295.28. Gamma neutral now at 255.42. So gamma neutral's moving up too. Let me see something here. It's positive, but it's probably peaked. Put buying was picking up a little bit last night. Still lots of sold calls. I wonder how many of this sold calls pulling back. I don't know. I'll probably just buy some more puts here, I guess. I bought another put. This is way too bullish. You, yeah, you're probably not far off from that being an okay idea. I want to close my straddle, but I don't want to get blown the fuck out if we test 40.65. Because that's what happened yesterday. We were at like 40.15 and I was like, okay, well, it doesn't look like we're going to test 40.30. And then sure as shit, we tested 40.30. So maybe I'll just hold on to the long side of the straddle, stop it. Like if it falls below 40.40, I'll take the loss and profits, and then that way at least I have it if we test 40.65. Because right now it's the only thing hedging the upside on my puts. It's possible they anticipated positive earnings call on GME and covered what they needed to in the after pre-market, resulting in the 50% push we saw. Meaning no more obligations for now. Yeah, that's very possible. Where do you see data for gamma exposure for SPX? And does it help to see the market movements? Not really. It kind of helps determine the ranges in which we're going to trade. We're building our own because the public facing ones I found so far are either way overpriced or horribly miscalculated, and sometimes both. So, well, I'm reticent to like give the companies a shout out. Sorry to spam. Any chance we're seeing share recalls risk off? And that's you can calculate gamma if you look up how to calculate gamma levels. You can do it in Excel on your own for free. Sorry to spam. Any chance we're seeing share recalls risk off? And that's what's driving this irrational rip. Sure, it's a possibility. Could SPX be trying to fill all the upside gaps before correcting and crashing? It'd be around 40.90 and 42.19. Yeah, I know where they are. I don't see why the SPX would need to fill all its upside gaps before it crashes. You know, filling gaps is not a necessity. There were gaps left behind to the upside in '08 and, you know, 2020 that didn't fill for months or years. Basically, all 2.4 million GME shares available to borrow on IBK are gone this morning. It definitely smells like a shortcoming. Well, if the borrow rate goes back up. But right now it's been dropping, which is also not a good sign. Options. So I'll pick up a... This broke its downside support. That's what happened to us, many of us this morning while you were sleeping. What? Have SPY June 395p and debating on averaging down. Better to hold these to see the JPM collar range. You've got plenty of theta, so I wouldn't particularly worry about that aspect. You're not really going to see any significant decay until you hit about 45 DTE. So generally, you know, if I have that much theta, I'm looking more to average down as long as the thesis still holds. You know, we were at 39.50 literally the day before yesterday. So, you know, I don't think this pump is sustainable. It's not based on anything, right? And we're likely to see even more puts come in today as people position to the neutral side for tomorrow's data. And those will be farther dated. So they may already be coming in, which is why we see the massive rise in VIX. Thoughts on BTU? Good to close CSPs. So BTU took a little bit of a hit. I don't think that the fire is going to significantly impact their operations. The mine is a chunk of their, you know, like total earnings, but it's only like 10%. And they anticipate it's only going to be shut down for a few days. It could be a couple months. But even if it is, I don't think it's going to affect their cash flow that significantly. Now that they have the Australia operation up and running and the transportation issues with the Australia operation are improving, hopefully that'll pad any setback caused by the mine fire in the metallurgical mine. People bought a fuckload of treasuries. That's a lot of margin. Yeah, it is. Not sure if that's margin people want to deploy to the long side, though. Don't forget, SLD is still settling out. Repositioning is going on. Lots and lots of the farther dated puts that were on the chain got pulled after the Fed meeting, right? Which already gave us a lot of upside momentum. Not to say that we can't get more, but maybe the market is going to climb up to 4150, make a pivot, bulls bet on S&P EPS beyond 240 before wrecking them all. I mean, right now, 4150 is about as likely as us seeing 4100 today, which is pretty slim chance. People bought a fuckload of treasuries. Are you going into PCE data tonight 1-to-1? Or are you skewing your hedge to favor the up or downside more? My gut says we're overextended, but that data could push us to 4200 if bullish. I don't think it's going to push us to 4200 without some significant long side repositioning, right? I would say 4100 at most. Generally, market participants don't weigh PCE very heavily, and its effect on price is extremely short-lived, even though it's the forward indicator of the Fed's decision making. But I kind of agree that more upside hedge, given the volatility, is probably smart. I don't think I'll go 1-to-1. Maybe like 1 to 0.75, 1 to 5. My puts are further dated already, so I don't really need to spend as much capital on shorter dated like call hedging. If you're talking about delta, maybe I'll go 1-to-1. Can you check if there's a gap left from last August on futures around 4200? I've heard that gaps on futures are more necessary for it to be filled than indexes. Why? I mean, the contract that was trading back then is already expired. Like the contract in front. There's a gap. There's a gap on futures from August 18th, August 19th, August 22nd. From hold on, it's actually no, that's SPX. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chart. There is no gap on futures, right? Is there? There might be one. No. Looks like it's filled. 228.75 or 42.28, 42.21.25. No, it's filled on the daily. There may be a tiny gap there on like the 1 or 5 minute, but I don't think it's relevant. At what point do you think we'll see the manifestation of all those puts on SPX? What needs to happen for a big down day? I mean, I'd imagine if tomorrow's pretty shitty, that could be a problem. Like tomorrow's data. Tomorrow's data is pretty important. Also, tomorrow's the collar roll. So I would expect if we're going to have like a big downward spike, it would probably be during all of that information. Hmm. How much do you think a dropping dollar impacts SPX? Could the weakening of the dollar be buoying this market in the short term? I mean, the dollar slide impacts oil pretty significantly and multinationals. So, yes. And I think there's a fairly good chance we see Dixie nearing 100, especially as central banks around the world start to catch up on their monetary policy and get more in line with the Fed. Any validity of the theory that this pump could be the end of quarter related? I mean, it is. How much premium has been spent on GME 0 DTE to pump up the markets today? What is that measured in a percent of JPM's assets under management? Zero GTs to pump the markets. It's a fucking earmark. Hey, look, they're covering obligations on GME again. Yeah. Hmm. Go to 20. Is Express moving up? Ooh, it is. Football 105. Okay. Um, could Jimmy see $20 by April SLD? That's possible, yeah. Is there any reasonable bull case for Jimmy in the short term from where we're at right now? Is it much more likely we get shorted until the next non-deferred OPEX? I mean, the fact that liquidity hasn't really started to resolve in either direction makes me wonder if there's, kind of one more pump left. If there is, I don't think it'll be like long lived. It might be like, one day we get some upside. So it doesn't really scare me off of covered calls, but I'd like to see one so I get an opportunity to sell more covered calls. Would you say FSLR have a double top on the daily, even though second top is higher than the first? As long as it's within 5%. Let me see. FSLR today. Well, I mean, it looks like it got rejected. Yeah, you could call that a double top. It's really not significantly off from the previous one. I don't think that matters on the daily, but sure. Hmm. What the fuck are my prices updating on this? Hold on. Does anybody else having like a weird market delay with data on GME or on WeBull? What is going on here? WeBull, VWAP, SPY, still fucked up. Volume picking up on futures. Yep. Huh. Listen to the stream with classical music is enlightening. I'm gonna make a Sammy and use Grey Poop on. Good for you, man. Thoughts on Tesla puts here? Down 30%, right at my risk. Do you think it will bounce off 200 again, or does it look weak? Let me see. I'm probably gonna re-enter Tesla puts if it tests the upper resistance at what's that about? 196 to that's like 202.50. I still have my longer dated Tesla puts, but yeah, I'm gonna probably enter some more shorter dated ones again. Similar to the position I took Monday. Zero GTE puts here. I mean, I have one. I just got stopped out of it. Actually gonna probably buy a call here. Well, maybe not yet. What did you get your zero DT 450? I bought it like right here. I think I bought it here. If we do see that one more pump on GME for this period, where do you see it topping out? Gamma max 10 to 15% like usual, or are we capped? What we reached on that last peak, 27. I don't know if we'd hit gamma max again. 25 is a pretty serious resistance. Maybe, but no, my expectations would be more towards the 25 level. All right, options, call. Oof. Maybe just missed that one. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Thanks, Potato Tom. Well, I got the fill at the price I wanted, so I guess I'm not gonna complain too much. Hey, Greg, I just want to let you know we're gonna do a quick pop to GM today, so you'll be able to sell the rest of your CCs. Happy Money Thursday. That'd be fucking awesome. Not only do I need to sell the rest of my CCs, I need to buy protective puts, and I really don't want to buy them at fucking $22. Oh man, Gorg, stop giving me an erection like this. Bro, you don't even know. Is there a temperature at which I can't get fired for taking my shirt off at work? I have HVAC controls. Is the audio out of sync again? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. It seems to get worse as the stream goes on. Maybe there's like a caching error? Oh, fuck you, Epic Pen. Hmm. Might be OBS. It's only happened since I changed the audio settings. Since me and you fixed the mic. Which no one noticed. I think it's been 48 hours. It's time to call people out for it. That's what I'm thinking. The DSP is dragging on your processor a little bit. Maybe. My processor's not the best. I was like, I don't need 8 cores for anything when I built the computer. Or maybe I have 8 cores. No, I think I have 6. Dork. The SPX really looks bananas. Oh, you bitch. Stop me out. What kind of bananas? Space bananas. Gurk, help. I have 2,000 shares of SQQQ at 34. Should I hold on to it through PCE or reposition? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of SQQQ at 34. You probably should have had a stop loss set on it. You could sell covered calls against it. Little risky before tomorrow, but after tomorrow, you might be able to sell covered calls against it. Generally, on a rising index, when you have SQQQ shares, you sell in the money covered calls in order to harvest the drop in delta. I would have started doing that yesterday, but since you've waited for today, now you know. Usually if you're holding SQQQ, you need to pretty aggressively sell covered calls against the position when the market moves against you, because you have to make up for that. SQQQ looks like a reversal. Really? It fell below its like lower resistance. It could hit 28 here. And Nasdaq's pumping like crazy. I mean, Nasdaq's up like 300 BPS in 2 days. GME fall below $20 within the next month. That's possible. Why does everyone keep asking me that today? Because you're trying to sell $20 covered calls? If you sell in the money covered calls, you risk assignment. Always. You can be assigned immediately. That's part of the risk of selling in the money covered calls. Why don't you just say, hey, Gurk, I'm going to sell some $20 calls. Am I going to get assigned? Maybe. The answer is maybe. No, I want to buy puts. Jimmy puts suck balls. And I know you, Hazy. You're gonna buy like short dated ones with out of the money. And those are even worse. Although IV's low right now, so they're better than they usually are. When Nvidia top. I mean, Gamma Max is way up there. What are we looking at? We still haven't crossed the previous high. At like 275. I imagine it'll mostly move in line with the indices. So I feel like I should be accounting for that. But I'm not. Hmm. Stop loss here? 20% loss. Double bottom though. There's some bank shit happening. What? I love how bank as an index has just been destroyed and never recovered. Yeah, bank's down a little bit today. I messaged you about it earlier. When? MCB is a piece of shit, and it's scaring people out of the financial sector to somewhat appreciable degree. Interesting. Good. More bank fears is bearish. Especially after everyone said everything's fine. How become billionaire? Pick a better... It's probably easier to become a billionaire by starting a company and getting it overfunded and doing nothing. Have you gone through this morning's data release yet, Girk? In my opinion, it gives further credence to the idea that this pump is simply positioning for end of quarter and PCE. I agree. That's why I'm still carrying a giant pile of puts. Thanks, Pi. Up over 3K realized profits on the year as opposed to down 3K last year. Started 2023 with 400 GME and zero money. CCs and calls, capture profits, did it right into the ground. Theta. Thank you. Curtis, 50 Cent, Wilson. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. Is this gonna pump one more time or what? This is a test of the trend that started on Friday on futures. Yes. I would expect that we'll bounce off it. It's also a test of the long-term downtrend. Just so you know. I don't think we'll break down on our first test. Yeah. I think things are still a little too bullish here. Oh, well, fuck me. Now we'll bounce. Whatever. Maybe we won't bounce a lot. My 15, 40, 55 C's, sure hope so. I wouldn't bet on it bouncing significantly. We may retest 40, 50 here, but I'm not sure that we'll retest 40, 55. Fed H4-1 report on bank lending have any effect on the market? It could, yeah, if there's any information in there that's not already known. I mean, everyone's been digging into the bank's financials for like the last 2 weeks, so I don't think there's going to be any huge surprises. Oh yeah, I saw that. Fuck your puts, fuck your calls. JPOW has you by the balls. Maybe it's already been said, but your camera seems to lag behind a few hundreds of a second compared to your sound. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's one of the audio filters we turned on. I can, here, I can kind of fix it, but I need to do something first. So I'm going to be buying 40, 45. That's... Ooh. Well, not just yet. Hmm. Interesting. Well, futures did not have a good bounce there. 1 second. No, that's backwards. Sprout's having a pretty good day. Yeah. Up like 2.7%. Jesus, man. VIX is getting kind of wild here. I like it. What's past 1950 on VIX, Kenny boy? Morning ending. What my SPX July 21 3000P is up on the day. What the fuck? Oh, because of the IV bump? Stranger VIX calls are going up, but my puts are... The Vega on those contracts is insane, OG. You think my 401p for tomorrow will go in the money? I mean, if PCE is really bad, I don't see why not. Slow melt today and a harder decline in the afternoon due to profit taking and DN positioning. That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. There's some pretty concentrated interest right now in keeping the price from falling below 40.50. So I'm trying to be patient with like some put entries here. We're kind of retesting, we're kind of in between two pretty important resistances here on futures. You know, like we just found a little support at 40.75, but it's weak and volume's continuing to decline. Also, VIX is going up, right? So this might kind of be the bounce that I would have liked a little bit earlier, but that's okay. Interesting. I'm just going about flat. Well, I guess I kind of exited there. Rejection here. All right, slow melt into harder decline in the afternoon. Anyone else seeing bad dub delay, Gork? Yeah, this is, let me fix that. Let me know if that's better. That should be better. Yeah, okay. Just have to like close and reopen OBS. If it gets bad again, let me know, because I might have to turn off some things or some like hardware encoding. Maybe I have hardware encoding on my properties. No. Filters, advanced audio properties. No. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Pay attention to your goddamn pet. I am. It's fucking toying with me, all right? VIX gapping up a little bit. Ooh, fun times. Yes, 7. Well, okay. It's fine now. All right. So I'm just like testing some stuff that me and Dork are working on. Testing the 180 EMA on SPX. If I had to say, failing it is more likely. Nvidia laughs in the face of the banking crisis. Yeah. Don't tell Daddy J-Pow, but my job just bought 3 new Haas from Haas. Okay. You expecting hot PCE print tomorrow? I'm expecting it to be neutral, maybe hot. I think if it is hot, it's not going to be crazy. Although usually seasonally March like quarter 1 and quarter 3 are higher. Do you think SPX is just gonna die in the afternoon? Maybe. I got stopped out early on that one. So 10%'s too tight. Is Lulu unstoppable? They had pretty good earnings. Yeah. Chick DM was pretty awesome. Seasonally, April is bullish for stocks. Thoughts on SPY continuing to rip to like the 310, 40, 20 range? Isn't it 410, 40, 20? Uh, I don't see that range currently. I don't think anyone's positioned for that outcome right now. Bullish seasonality is more of a it's more determined by the macro than just this part of the year is bullish. EBS is getting wild. Gap fills at 14, 20, 35 incoming. Okay. You're still in your April 38.50 Ps. Yeah. I much prefer the 3100 to 3200 range. That'd be cool. I tripled down on my 40.55s. Can you pamp it, please? Ew. Does this look like it's bullish? I mean, we can probably bounce here. We may even, but I wouldn't say this is particularly bullish right now. I averaged down some 40s, some 38.50s yesterday. I don't really want to average any more down today. Uh, not at this price. If we bounce up again, I might consider it. Right now, I think I'm profitable on a drop to 39.80. If I get another chance to average down at like 40.55, which doesn't look super great right now, I might be able to get that a little higher for a couple days. But I'm pretty sure if we test like 39.80, and I go profitable on those, that I'm gonna probably close them and reposition them a little higher. I did pick up some 4,000 Ps this morning, which were extremely cheap. That might be a good time. Maybe not yet. Oh, missed it. Damn. One more pull down to the trend. So create order 146. Oh, I'm gonna go like 40, 50, 40, 40. Okay. 300 likes. Come on, people. People only like trending, easy to follow trending markets. I love how liking the stream is just part of people's port performance. Does trading of the VIX options affect its price, or is it only a reflection of the market factors that it tracks? Thanks. I mean, yeah, there's hedging. So, yes. Yes, and SPX are mostly bound by hedging. And that, one is used to hedge the other. My kudos again for you keeping the market up. If you can have it hit 4,100, 4,200 by end of next week, that would be great. You're going to need significantly more calls to show up. And also, okay, I'm not going to get an entry on this. Why is IWM more bearish than QQQ or SPY? It's a different index. It's not doing well today. Sometimes it can kind of be a leading indicator. People generally sell off small and mid cap positions before they sell off like large cap and mega cap stuff. Gross. Nah, you told Burry to tweet that he was wrong, so we go up. Don't worry, I bought some 4020Cs expiring next Friday. We're about to moon. Oh, Jesus. When VIX jumps on SPX jump, that the last time you told me that, we literally like rocketed down the next day. So does this mean that when someone buys SPX calls, futures, puts are purchased as well? Wouldn't that have an inverse effect? It's not exactly inverse. Frequently, futures are used to hedge large SPX positions. So, like for example, like the JPM caller, as it approaches expirations, they go expiration. They hedge their delta decay by selling off futures contracts or buying them, depending on the proximity to which strike in the collar. Yep, there was definitely a better entry opportunity on this. I should have been more patient. Okay, so take note of that. Any plans for long puts on Russell? Not yet, but probably. That's bullish as fuck. Why are equities and bonds considered the opposite to each other? When one does downs, other does ups, but aren't they correlated more than that? Yes. Hold on one second. Oh, no, that's gone. Oh, lame. Okay, sorry. Yeah, they are. I mean, generally people go to bonds when growth is bad, right? Um, because bond yields present a better return over time than equities do. And so that's why mostly why there's an inverse correlation. On a basic level. I don't know if I'm patient enough for these Nvidia puts. I mean, I have enough theta, but it just enrages me. Okay. That's fair. Why are you playing so much SPXW? Why are you playing SPXW so much today? I'm testing something. Upstart 1450cc was yielding 8% this morning for May. Nice. That's pretty fucking good. Here's a better question, Dork. What's 13 yielding for April? Well, just take the last price and divide it by the strike. Not as much as it was this morning. Fair. You should always assume if you're selling like more than 5 contracts and the strike isn't particularly liquid, you should probably account for like some slippage in your total yield. Do you still earn interest on money held as collateral for your CSP? You're supposed to. So if you're using like a money market account like Fidelity has, then yes, you should be getting interest on your money for a cash secure put. Although I'm not sure if they'll give it to you if the put is in the money. I would have to look into their like specific clauses for that. But yeah, brokers that give you like 4 or 4.5 on your cash, you should be getting it if you're selling CSPs. What if you found out I'm really Jamie Dimon? Nito? I'd ask you if you could maybe consider dumping all of your current long SPX futures. Just at the same time would be fine. You wouldn't have any complaints from me. If you wanted to maybe completely sell out of your Nvidia position simultaneously, that would be cool too. Do you think SPX fill this gap or pushes up further? I think we're probably going to fill the gap today, but there's like a small chance that we maybe bounce a little here still. I don't particularly like it. And I should probably be picking up some puts, but we'll see. I'm going to give it a minute. Try to be patient with it. Close position, stop, and then... Okay, so 10% was way too little. So I need to go... Okay. 25? Okay. VIX doesn't give a fuck? Yeah, I see that. Where's the gap on SPX? There's two of them. Not just one. But there's one here, 40, 27, 42. And then there's another big fat one down here that goes down to like 30, 70. Or 39, 70, sorry. Okay. So if this breaks up, I need to catch it. The returns on this strategy are kind of dog shit right now. Well, consistency is good. I wonder if this is more just an effect of WeBull sucking. Okay, so yeah, that's correct. Yeah, still nice. People are buying so many fucking puts today. Jesus Christ. I like it. Uh, 4.8. Okay, yeah, that's... maybe I should pull back a little more. 40, 30. Okay. All right. I feel like 4070 on futures seems like a good place for a failed breakdown reversal on the 15. Oh, yeah, I agree. 47 breakdown would be pretty fucking bearish right now. So far, so good. I will say we kind of hit the upside target I had for futures a little earlier than I expected in the week, but we did hit it and we were rejected on it. So right now, at least. Hopefully that rejection continues. It isn't confirmed yet, but it's close. Stop killing VIX. Give it a second. Bobby is now worth $64.89 per share. Jesus Christ. Aren't they reverse splitting? She looks a lot like yesterday. How do I keep from blowing up my port? Are you buying any calls here? I'm in a couple calls right now. I don't particularly like them. If they don't go up from here, I'm going to stop out at break even. Oh. No, I'm not. I'm going to stop out just below break even. And then I want to pick up 40 put. 2. Okay. All right. And now I'm in the puts. So this didn't really make any money. Baba is 105. Bobby is 64 cents. What combination of B's results in a better company? I don't know, but I'm going to close my Baba calls today, I think. And start looking for a put entry at the current price. The 105 resistance on Baba is important. And I'm probably going to close them pretty soon. I wonder if it could fill the gap at 108. Maybe. HSI's been doing a bit better. I'll have to think about that, actually. Slowly entering Baba puts over the next little while. I trust that? That looks like a fucking mess, honestly. Yeah. Well, 104.48 is the major resistance at this level. But there's a fucking gap up at 107. So maybe I'd pick up like a couple puts now, and then I'll see if it hits the gap, and if it does, then I can average down. Ooh, this one made money. That's exciting. Ooh, it's gonna make a bunch of money. Ride that shit up, dude. All right, I'll pull back the stop a little. Determining the stop ranges is really difficult. It's going to take a lot of time. There are Bobby bagholders on Reddit trying to keep each other from freaking out over the 10K AK. I see comments saying 10K per share. What is wrong with people? I mean, you know, the Bobby subreddit is like the worst of the worst of like our short squeeze and our super stock. Okay, hold on. I don't want to get greedy right now. I think I protect my cost basis here, but I don't want to fucking... Yeah. Okay. So just protect costs. Well, protect costs would be like here. And then stay away from the price volatility. Yeah. Okay. No, I meant set the stop tighter. Or I set it looser. Loosey-goosey. Dork. Loosey-goosey. I want to get stopped out on some fucking 50-cent wick. Oh, but money? I'm way greedier than you are, man. Well, the Bobby subreddit, same, like, I know a guy who knows a guy that will hook you up on the cheap and you can get rich quick. Kind of, yeah. Are we revisiting 4050 today? Maybe? Not yet. Is Dirk becoming a trader? I don't know. Maybe? It's getting better at it. Why wouldn't you set the tighter SL on one of them to grab profit on one end and get a SL loser for the other to protect the entry? I could do that. But I'd prefer to just maximize profitability. There's so many entries that it's like I think I'll fuck with it. I'm fucking with it. It's probably gonna take a few months before I'm determine if I like it or not. And that's kind of why. See, look what they would have done to me. If SPY goes to 3050 by the end of April, I'll be a trader. Don't tell Haskell, but this isn't a bullish pattern on GME. You mean this going slightly down? I don't know if SPX is going to big break down soon, but we might break 40-40 soon. Why are you angry facing me? Oh, because of the stop loss hunt? Look at the next candle, green. If this contract goes to $8, you have to call me Stonk Daddy Dork. Just in private, when we're alone together. Just once. How many people in Discord do you think believed the 3080 you talked about yesterday? What 3080? 4080? Do I get a spanking for being a bad boy? Only if you really want one. Oh my god, I'm about to buy another put. That's so greedy. I've been a very, very bad boy. You misspoke in your end of day recap and said 3080 when you meant 3980. Oh. Huh. There's a lot of numbers. Gork, calm down. I will not. Oh, God. I'm about to do it. I'm about to buy a 4035. Gah. I heard the best way to get someone to calm down is to tell them to calm down, so calm down. Oh, okay. That's gonna be so hot when this dumps back down to 4040 and then bounces really hard immediately on the next tick. I heard the best way is someone to calm down is to use your full port to leverage a short position on Nvidia. Kind of looks like SPX is going to make its way all the way back to spot today. I don't know. I feel like at some point here we're going to get a bigger bounce because there's still a lot of call interest that's out of the money right now. Maybe if futures really breaks down, then we won't, but if we only move down to like a test of 4040 and we don't fill the gap, then yeah. Although I think there's a good chance we fill the gap or start to fill it. Maybe. Let me look at the positioning here, actually. Let's see. Maybe we could test 4030. The gap is 4027 to 4041. Look at these fucking stop loss hunts, man. They're like 11, 12%. I'm digging classical music in the background. I feel like I should buy a Tesla now. Maybe. What? DATW? Were you thinking for those Baba puts? May or April? I might even do June because I want more theta. I might want some more theta on it. Actually, yeah, June doesn't sound bad. It'll let me go a little bit more out of the money. Maybe I could target like June. Maybe on the gap, I would target like June 1. If it filled the gap, I would target like June 100s. They really fucking hate you. What? They're just giving me more opportunity to get into more puts. I can't think of anything nicer. Can't get stopped out of 0 DTs if you don't have any set. Let's ride. I sold all my 0 DTs for 2K profit earlier. Had I held, I would have been down 6K. Thanks for all the knowledge. Nice, man. Your teachings have saved me so much money. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations. Bobby Sub is a fucking comedy hit today. Highly recommend checking it out for a laugh. Part of it makes me sad because a lot of those people were in here at one point. And then like Bobby made them crazy. There was like a good chunk of people that were like long-term pickle jar members who went full tinfoil hat after Bobby ran and just doubled down on hard denialism. No, it's funny. All right, yeah, you're right. You know, it's not like I made it a very hospitable environment for them afterwards. You can make money on anything. Making money on something doesn't make it special. I'll ban you walking. I'll ban you hard. Is that shaking sound the magic 8 ball from MTB Dork? No. Does JC still have a 2750 cost basis? I don't know. I think he bailed at like $4. So he actually, in the end, killed it. I don't even... Dork, what the fuck do I do with this? I can't read that. I think it says full port put calls. Okay. It's like I said, it's like they want me to buy more puts, but I don't know. I guess they did. They did want me to buy more puts. Shit. And they gave me all that extra time to buy them. That's insane. It's really hard to keep buying SPX puts when you know eventually you will make money, but each contract is worth 20% of your port, and it keeps going up like this. Yeah, it's rough. I understand the pain. Swing trading sucks sometimes. GME seem weird to you, or I'm just boofing upticks and buying into downticks? Yeah, kind of. So now I feel like I have it too tight. Am I too tight here? That's too tight. Let me go there. 10%? Yeah, that's okay. Not quite 10%. I just want to stay out of the range of those fucking stupid volatility wicks. If Express did a reverse split without announcing it, could there be some Cosm-like price action? They already announced it. They're doing like a vote to see how much people want a reverse split before a reverse. It's like they put the shorts on notice, but in a way that totally allows them to escape their positions well in advance of a reverse split or heavily hedge them, right? You know, you don't have to announce a reverse split like Cosm didn't. You can just like market open. You can be like, guess what? Our stock just reverse split, which is what GME should have done instead of actually splitting. I'm talking about Bobby. I'm so close to being the father figure Dorks never had. The question was about Express. Oh. I mean, they're not on, I don't think they've been notified by NYSE yet. I think they're still meeting listing requirements for now. VIX to 20? Oh, wait. Dork. Now we can talk about setting stops, right? Oh no. Uh, Gotta stay safe. You see that? One last push down. They almost got me. They're after my lucky calls. Puts? Yeah. Oh, well. How's SPY OI looking? Decent? There we go. Do I have to lock in $8 of profit? I could do it, but I don't want to get stopped out yet. What if I can get $10 a contract? Exactly. Ah, damn. They got me, Dork. Right before it dips. It's okay. I'm going to use this opportunity to buy a 40.35. Way to price anchor. I guess I'll just have to be happy with 80% gains. Do you know anyone who only trades 0 DTs? No. Ah. Well, you do now. I have a calling. Pullback too strong. Barkin's speaking already. Okay. Thoughts on selling CSP on SQQQ? You can. The yields are usually pretty good, but I mean, owning the underlying can be risky. Okay, well, that's a 10% discount. This is just, no, I'm not gonna buy this here. This is fucking stupid. This is oversold as shit. I wonder if the right thing to do here is go long 40-45. Options, calls, 40-40. Ooh. No, 40-45. That would have been the actual exit. Create. Bye. Two bottom. Don't do it, Gork. But I want to. We have 4,000 on bad economic data. I mean, yeah. 4,000's not even that far away. No settled cache. Is it worth just sitting out PCE tomorrow? Or will there be opportunity to position it open? There could be some opportunities at open, depending on which way the data prints. There's nothing wrong with waiting until after confirming the data and then taking a position, right? Are finance bros secretly into Pokemon, but their Pokemon are just stonks and their girlfriends are all cheating on them, and Pokemon is just a coping mechanism? Maybe. Did that happen to you? It sounds like very specific. Yes, 15-minute trend breakdown looks nice. Not bad. Oh, did I accidentally buy 3 of those? Whoops. Up 30% on SPX 4000 DTEs. LOL, I'm a degen. Nice. But it's only a small part of my portfolio. That's how I cope with my addiction. Okay. Are you still bullish on the market today? It doesn't look that great for calls, right? No, I'm not bullish on the market today. And it absolutely doesn't look great for calls. But I have some calls right now. Three more than I wanted. Well, two more than I wanted. Oh, I update. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, as you would expect, 0 DT calls are starting to sell off. The 40-45 strike's getting pretty weak. 40-40 is still moderately strong. I think possibly on the oversold. We're a little oversold here, so I'm kind of betting that we can retest 40-40 before going down again. We may not. But I think we're in range that we could get some, like a little bit of put capitulation. And if we do, that gives the 40-40s like an opportunity to get out. I think the longer dated positioning is kind of self-explanatory. The VIX rocketing, right? Yeah, lots and lots of puts coming in, especially at the 4,000, 40-10, and 405 levels. 4,000 primarily, but puts coming in kind of across the board. The gamma picture for today was wild. Yeah, I know. It's starting to normalize a little bit, but it's still very, very call heavy. I know you said yesterday puts would come in today, but it makes me feel better to actually see them coming in. It's nice. Where do you see the market levels going into April OPEX? I think that's going to be extremely data dependent. I mean, long-term positioning going into April OPEX is pretty bearish. I think the concentration of puts is at like 3,900. 3,900, 3,850, 3,800. So that seems like the level at least most people are targeting for that time period. Bobby's volume is now higher than its market cap for the day. I just found that funny. That is kind of funny. What made you think that puts would come in today? Well, we blew out the delta, like the delta neutral range, right, to the upside, and so puts are going to have to reposition on that in order to straddle for tomorrow. So all that neutral positioning has to move up on the chain, which means that people are going to buy puts today. And VIX absolutely cratered. Yeah, that too. Yeah, puts are cheap right now. Well, they were cheaper earlier, but they're still relatively cheap. Especially compared to what they cost when, you know, VIX is at like 25. Feels like there's nothing next week news-wise besides employment. Momentum for tomorrow just going to carry along or stagnant. So here's the deal with PCE. PCE's momentum is usually, if even recognized, very short-lived. So yeah, I feel like next week the market's probably going to lean on any Fed speeches and the employment data for an idea of direction. Remember, everything's still very uncertain, right? Regardless of how confident people feel in whatever trend in the price, things are extremely uncertain right now. You know, there's more bank issues today, banks dropping again. Just because the market's throwing a little hissy fit because they want a rate cut, doesn't mean they're going to get one. Who was talking shit on the calls? Was it Walken? You suck. Yeah, fuck Walken. I'll be able to monitor zero DTs as closely as next week. I'm looking to get longer dated 4000p on SPX. Any expiry dates you'd recommend with a potential uncertainty next week? I'd buy some theta, especially if you're going to have issues managing it in the short term. To the boo box with him? Sup, Girk? Barry here. Call capitulation coming here shortly at 4040. Maybe. I took profits on half the position at like 30% already, so, or 25%. I sold them at 370. Like almost 20%. Because I accidentally overbought. But I'm probably gonna set a stop here. Soon? Well, not quite yet. I think to get 4040 capitulation, we're probably, yeah, maybe I'll just set a stop here at like break even on these and then see if we hit 4045, which is possible. I guess I should go a little higher to cover the... Yeah. Ooh. Tried to touch me. God damn, these stop loss odds are fucking crazy today. Oh, hey, look, at a run to 40-40 for the calls to sell off. Who could have predicted that? Me. Literally like 10 minutes ago. Maybe it was longer. What's up, Kirk Berry here? I see you were all trying to steal my comment introduction. Some people are. Can you draw a channel on this SPX movement? It's weird action. Just curious which peaks and troughs you're going to capture versus bisect. This is actually a serious question. Yeah, it is weird. I don't disagree with you. It's kind of expanding as volatility picks up to the downside too. This is usually very bearish, right? Like when you have, especially if that tests the upper range. And it's expanding a little bit, right? Oh, where the fuck did it go? Okay, whatever. And technically, I guess you had a tighter channel and it broke down, right? No, that was too soon. Damn it. Fucking stop loss hunt. What was my cost basis on this? I filled it 30, 30, 30? 3017. Okay. Kind of covers it. Fuck, now I want to buy another call. No, that's just greedy, right? Yeah, that's just greedy. Sup, Kirk? Popcorn trader here. Win downs. Maybe soon. I think we might be setting up for the gap fill. Calls capitulated. Well, some of the calls capitulated a little earlier than I would have expected, but I think we'll see still another small pullback here. Do you agree there's a triple top at 274.60 on Nvidia? No. I think there's almost a double top at 275. Sup, Gerg? Venseg here. What's up, man? Can you say touches hips, kisses lips? I like it when you say that. It makes me happy. Well, that already happened. After this, Rev Head and Shoulders? Oh, the reverse Head and Shoulders? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I kind of want to buy... These are really cheap. It's so greedy, though. No, I'm not gonna buy a call here. I'm just gonna wait. See if I get a good put entry. For like 40.35. too greedy? Maybe. Well, maybe not. Mm. Okay. Well, I either nailed that or I got in a little too early. I'm not sure yet. A little too early. But I can buy one more. 30.50. God damn it. And then that one. All right. Okay, cool. Should I close at break even my $20 strike May 19, 2023 puts on GME? Or do you think GME will bleed down fast enough? I think you've got plenty of time. As long as you bought them when Ivy wasn't super high, then yeah, you should have plenty of time for GME to drop. SQQQ is doing exactly what you said. I know. It's pretty cool. Hold on. I need to... Oh, I got it. Nice. Time for ups now? No, I don't think so. I think this gets rejected here. Like we're probably gonna get another like flood of call capitulation. And then I'd be looking for us to break down below 40.35. So I mean that's resistance, but we've spiked above it, so I'll place another order for a call just there, just in case. So I think that would be about $3. I might be a little bit off. So just in case we get like a big volatility wick, then I'll buy, that'll let me pick up a couple more puts. If the like 40-35 and 40-40 call sellers pull the rug though, the 40-45s are fucked. So we'll see. We'll see if they can test it or not. They might not be able to. If futures find support at 4070, new achievement unlocked. SPX has entered a new channel to hang out in for an unbearable amount of time. SPX or ES kind of looks like it's breaking down. It's broken down through both of the near potential supports. Next one's at 4057. And it's slowly losing the downside of 4070 right now. Should I dump my May 19th SPY 385 puts and reposition to a higher strike? They're down 50% at the moment, and these green days make me wonder what the market will do over the next few weeks. I mean, you don't really have to worry about theta decay. Everyone's just panicking because the market's up a little bit. You should have warned people about Bobby. Shame on you, Gurk. What? I did warn people about Bobby. Repeatedly. I warned them at 20, 10, 15, 17, 12, and then pretty much every price from 12 to under $1. Should I dump my May 19? Yes, VWAP test 4078. I don't know which VWAP you're looking at. The standard deviation's 4087, but it's pretty far from there. There's a chance here, if it can cross 4070, that we see like a quick test. I mean, that's why I have that put by there, in case we see a quick test of like 4078. But I think if we do, it's more likely to fail. And right now, crossing 4070 doesn't look particularly great. Calls are getting pretty cheap on GME. I just didn't see an increase in price in the next 60 days, roughly. I mean, well, first off, before we can expect any further increase in price, we need to see a resolution of the currently stagnant liquidity. So either they need to start shorting more, or we need to see them pump it, get a little bit more liquidity, then start shorting more. Neither of those things have happened. Maybe Monday. Monday's always a good day to pump out the last of the negative arbitrage. Keeps people out of weeklies. Gold 2K. Yeah, gold's doing good today. How are my gold calls doing? Still down. Huh. Maybe we should double down on those. Nah. I got enough. What'll be the actual range for that? Somewhere there. That'd still be shit for 40-45s though. Oh, please, Phil. Fair enough. That's my sentiment too, but I'm still learning. I appreciate the advice. No problem, man. How do poors know that 1100% gain is when you take profits? Weird. I made a bunch of money on Bobby. So did everyone else. That doesn't mean that you keep buying it when the company's dying. Like a fucking moron. Warned about Bobby from 20 all the way down to 0. Yeah, and none of them listened to me. They're like, nah, Girk's a shill. NASDAQ is in a bull market now. Depends on which definition you use. They might be waiting on PCE. Who? Chances of an end of day dump to 4,000 for straddles going into tomorrow. End of day dump to 4,000. I mean, that'd be awesome. I'd love to straddle at 4,000. I don't know if we're gonna fall that low. That seems ambitious. That's like SPX needs to move down to a fucking test of the upside of yesterday's gap. That's a big drop. Fuck, they didn't even get the wick? Seriously? They've got to try for this, right? There's too many calls trapped. It's 100 BPS, well, 98 roughly. With VIX back under 20? I don't know, maybe. I guess it's not impossible, but it's really outside of our current range. Are there any stocks you would recommend for day trading? 1 to 1.1 to 5% intraday moves, not options. Stock buying and selling only, just for fun, not for the main port. Stocks that move 1 to 5% a day? I mean, no. What the fuck is that volatile? I mean, like maybe someone like MSTR or something, or I don't even know what else would be. That's fucking I mean, 1% just play indexes because they're liquid and always traded. It's going to be so weird if they don't pump to try to grab those calls. And I'm going to be really sad because I want to buy more puts. Fubo's moving about 5% a day recently. 5 cents. Jesus. I mean, yeah, you can play like penny stocks, but you'll probably lose more money than you make. It's not uncommon for Gamma Max to continue to rise as OPEX ends. So, like, if you go back and look at GME in like last March, you know, Gamma Max continued to rise like after we stopped running, quite a bit. Same in August. Like Gamma Max peaked as we started moving down, at like 56.11. You know, right? And it started at 39. So like after the second break of Gamma Max just continued to rise up. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up some calls for GME on Monday. That might not be a bad idea. Well, a more realistic downside SPX target today. I'm not really expecting more than like 40.20. The put interest kind of dies off around 40.20, between 40.20 40.10. I don't think we'll move down to like the gamma flip point. Let me see how repositioning is affected the longer term. Because, you know, I know we're getting a lot of sell off at 40 45 40 40, and that's gonna probably skew things a bit here. Yeah, so 40 45 getting weaker, 40 35 also getting kind of weak. We have decent support on the long side at 40 30. So a breakdown or capitulation of 40 30 is still, I mean, that's still going to be a support level one way or another. Oh, there it is. Come on, a little more. Pump it. You can do it. You're so close to filling my puts. Don't you fuck me. One more candle. Yes. Yes. Oh, the timing. Do you see that shit? Yeah. It's okay. I'm a generous God. Now we can see the call side lose some ground down to that like 40, 30. We might get a little volatility in here, but we can see we'll probably start to see the call side slip. I would say something like that. So maybe some more vol peaks into capitulation. Let me, I'll extend these a little so we still have an idea of where they're at. End of day target. There's, like I said, there's still support at 40.30. So unless we see a significant amount of capitulation, I don't see us moving very far below 40.30 right now. Which means straddle positioning. Like if that's the case, then we're probably going to see like the straddle be at like 403 and 405. Maybe 4010. 4030. 4050. Woo! Let's fucking go. There's the call capitulation. Actual fucking stock, God. How the fuck? Listen, man, sometimes the market shifts direction, and it might take me a day or two to catch up to whatever the new trend is, but once I do, I'm usually pretty good about managing the new environment. Being adaptable is really important for trading. You just gotta, you'll get used to it, but how did you time that though? Can you please trade my money? You can have 95% of the profit. How about popping off some likes for your resident stock god? Thanks, ending. If you guys could, drop a like. Seriously, it's a big help. And it would mean something. Gherkin, new challenge. 50k port to 0 port. Me versus you. Oh, I'll just short Nvidia. You can't beat me. Do you guys not see his earpiece? Doric, how greedy do I get with these contracts? What do you think? Do I target 100% gains? What's a stop loss? Target 1% gains, you greedy fuck. But I'm already up 15%. I can't target 1%. It's too late. Some of us didn't sleep last night, stayed up late, refining trading strategies, and then took a bunch of antihistamines and knocked themselves out till 10:30. I love how Greek says, like the stream, please. I think it does something. And the like count literally goes up 100 at a time. I think it's just like people just like forget. I stayed up late preparing tax returns. That sounds awful. You think they try again? You think they'll let me buy more puts at $3? They wouldn't do that, right? Now just the 40/40s are going to capitulate and fuck over people holding the higher strike. You're so fucking greedy. It works for me. I like to be begged for likes. Is that why you never liked the stream? All I wanted for my 17-month chat message was to make you think about baseball for 2 seconds. Happy opening day? Didn't want your deep, intimate, caressing love of baseball to go unmentioned. Go Guardians. Why would you say those things to me? After 17 months. Happy, what is opening day? Is that like spring training, or is that when the season starts and the several months of boredom begin? PXL8, hey Papa Pickle, thanks for all you do. I was playing SPXW 1DT with stops. I got majorly gapped over, lost 50% of the positions, happened twice. Is that normal in this volatile environment? So when you're using stop limits, you need to set the spread in a range where they're going to fill. On SPX, sometimes that range needs to be moderately wide. I'm using Hank and Ashi candles here, but if you look at like an options contract on the standard candle, this one might be being pretty heavily traded, but gaps are generally pretty frequent, right? So you see in this range where it's not being traded very heavily, how many gaps there are. You know, even in this tighter range, you know, there's generally more gaps. So yeah, I would be careful with that. You want to, on SPX generally, as like a rule of thumb, I try to have like a 50-cent or dollar spread on a contract. That way you don't get gapped over. Or if you do get gapped over, you fill on the downside of the gap. Average down my Nvidia May 200s. My cost basis is 184 now. Nice. Can you please bash these bulls' teeth in and short the float? I hate Nvidia. Thanks. Gingerly touches hips and French kisses lips. Fucking Christ. Wait, Dork, they're up 40% now. They're not going to give me more puts. I guess I'll cancel my buy order. Here, this is what I'll do. I'll sell half at $5 or $5.50. 520? 520. And then I'll let the rest ride. So let's go $1 out. So speaking of baseball, I'm playing in an adult baseball league, SDABL, for 13 straight years, and I literally can't watch baseball on TV because of how boring it is. Yeah, I think that's true for most sports. Like, they're fun. For me, they're fun to play. Like, I used to play football and baseball and stuff. Like, I like playing the games, but I don't like fucking
watching other people play them. I can't think of a worse way to spend my time. Nobody ever went broke taking profits. Nobody ever went broke taking profits. Nobody ever got rich not being greedy. It's a fine line, Dork. They got me 50% gain. Nice. It's printing, print, pront. But we're not at 40-30 yet. There's so much more call capitulation to ride down, right? We've got momentum favoring us. Let's get like a nice VIX test of 20 again, right? These are too close, honestly. Way too close. All right. Well, part of me wants to take profit here. Maybe there's a little more resilience at the 35 level than expected. I'm going to regret this, I think, but this is what I'll do. I'll buy 40/30s at $3. Let's see how that works out. Damn it. That's okay. I feel like this is overextended, maybe. Support here. Damn it, Gork. Why did you take profits? I put a stop, to be fair. I got stopped out. That's okay. I think we bounce back maybe here a little bit towards like 40.35 before we continue down. Unless all the calls just fold. VIX 20. Damn, see, this is what I get for listening to you. Don't tell me not to be greedy, dork. VIX above 20? Yeah. See, which that's gonna up price this. So I need to buy this at like 30.50 now. Is it greedy to try to buy it for 30.55 or 30.35? Maybe not. Dork, I'm currently at 90% win rate. You're a shill. I had loose stops. I tightened them up because it could have bounced. I didn't want to take the risk. I was up like 80%. 90% same, like I think the strategy may or may not be working just a little bit. I don't know. It still needs like a lot of refinement. Scared money don't make money. True. Oh, interesting. This is gonna chop for a minute, I think. I'm gonna just leave this buy order in place. Maybe the contract just decays into it. What time is it? 1:40? Yeah, we need at least 99.99% success rate. Exactly. I mean, that's just today, right? That's a terrible sample size. It sure is bias confirming. I like that. A little more short pressure coming in, I think. Do we test 40-30 here before bouncing? If we do, this is the wrong fucking put to try to buy. So I should be buying this at 30-40. GME doing exactly what I thought it would do. Trend breakdown on the 2-hour for what? ES? VIX just smashed through 20. I know. Which I mean, I think they'll try to pull that back, right? So VIX will top here. Who the fuck is walking? You are. You don't think I know who you are? I know exactly who you are. Downtrend is so strong. Why would puts capitulate now when there's so much more? God damn it! More gap to fill because they're a little oversold. I think more importantly, futures is a little oversold. Futures just dropped straight from like 40.70 to a test of 40, like almost a test of 40.60. It's very likely that futures pulls back. Move like gapped over the 40.65 holders. There's no way they don't push back a little. No, Dork didn't ban him. He just deleted his messages. How low could we drop? It's PCE is if PCE is bearish tomorrow. Um, like I've said this before, PCE is generally not weighted heavily by the market. I think the positioning is going to have probably more of an effect than the data itself. But if PCE is climbing, and with the uncertainty right now, it may have a stronger effect than it usually does. Except I will note that I expect that effect to be kind of it's only filled on one? Really? Fill my other one. I expect that to resolve really quickly. Partial fill? What the fuck? Scam. Yeah, I filled on one of the two contracts. It's okay. I have time, I think. You know what I might do? I might buy a... Here, I'll set a stop on this one because it's going to be profitable, right? Like here? Oh, maybe a little higher. And that way if we test, yeah, so if we test 40-30 here on the downside and like the volatility range, all right, cool. And then I'll buy a call. I mean, it's working out that way, but no. Shell. Good because it's boring. It's profitable is what it is. This is what trading is like in a normal market. It can be. Have you ever seen a trade you made affect the price action of the underlying? Yes. Who remembers when that one dude bought 50K worth of Rev and it shot up and then instantly got shorted back down? It got shorted back down, then instantly shot up. So, like, the second he bought, it fucking tanked and then it rocketed up. Thoughts on general trends throughout the end of the day? I mean, I think this looks like at some point today we're gonna test 40-30 with some momentum. And if we do, we may push the rest of the gap closed and move down into the lower range around like 40-20. But we for us to really move down, we're gonna need to see some decent capitulation at the 40-30 level. And we're gonna need VIX to stay high enough to keep call buyers from flooding in to 40-35 and 40-40 again. Just to remind people on GME, it looked like it was breaking down on that chart before we had that surprise second rip. GME is consolidating downward, similar to back in August. Yeah, I'm still not sure what's gonna happen on Monday. Well, over the next couple of days with GME. It's still kind of uncertain. I'm waiting a little bit to sell more covered calls. Frankly, the fills are kind of shit right now, especially on out of the money ones. So hopefully we get a little bit of a bounce back in implied volatility at some point. This is looking a little better, and I think that puts us... yeah, roughly at a test of 40-36. Let me look at the 40-40 positioning and see how underwater that still is, because that some of that should have fallen off by now. Okay, so 40-40's dropped pretty significantly, but there's still a decent amount of call interest there. So I don't think the upside of this range is out of the question. Especially with VIX starting to drop again. Who the fuck are these call buyers? Bulls. Do you ever sell out of the money CSPs on GME? Sometimes. Usually if I'm going to do out of the money CSPs, I'll sell them on something with more volatility. But sometimes I sell them on GME. Like weeklies though. Nothing like higher risk than that. And generally not if we're in not if we're in a period where GME is like moderately liquid. Like I'll only do it when GME is illiquid. So the tips are moved really far in the opposite direction of where they are now. Because the potential to short right now is very high. So we could have like back-to-back 10% down days on GME currently. Once GME is really illiquid, those days are very unlikely. And if they do occur, they only last a very short period of time. Probably the same people buying Nvidia. Yeah. These are the bulls. If you're my stonk daddy, that makes JFresh your stonk grandson. Excellent. Yes. Chief Queef has an MBA. That's what I said the first time I heard. When do I start setting a stop on this? It's still too close, right? Yeah, I can wait. Sharkish is when you thrash violently between puts and calls, making plays on every single tick, right? No. Chief Queef runs a hedge fund and he can't even pay for Dillionaire. I think he used to be a Dillionaire. Oh, too late to get 0 GT 4030p. Too early? Burry's off his meds. Yeah. Next, you're going to tell me Half Squared has a PhD. No, I'm not going to tell you that. How much theta decay occurs over the weekend on a 7 DTE? 1 day's worth? Who timed me out and what is a timeout? I'm new to all of this. Stop pretending to be anybody but who you are, Walken. Okay, everyone knows who you are. It's really obvious. Who's walking? Exactly. Bird's just got to be trolling though, right? No, no, he's pretty serious about the things he says. You know what would have been cool here is if the price of the index had gone up and the price of my contract had also gone up. Demand a refund. Look at these paper-handed bears. The ones that Walken told me to buy puts into. Yeah, those paper-handed bears. Well, you know what they say, Dork. All downtrends eventually break up. Unless it's BBBY. That's part of the original quote. GME negative beta. GME just nothing right now. I can't wait for the reverse split and the price goes back from $2 right back to 50 cents. Are we naked call selling the reverse split? They won't have options for a couple days. I feel like by the time they have options, it'll already be back to 50 cents. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about GameStop lately. The bulls are getting really pig-headed right now on it. I agree that there's like still some bullish potential left, but the people who are like, oh, we had positive EPS. This is everything is different now. No, it's fucking not. Now GameStop's just the same as other companies that make money and still undeserving of its 146 PE multiplier. Consider this. GME's almost as overvalued as Nvidia right now. Yeah, well, that's fair. Do other companies make money? Generally speaking. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's also their best quarter. It's super weighted to seasonality, right? Take that back, Girk. I won't. People need to pull their heads out of their asses. Maybe if Cohen's announcement wasn't, hey, look, we've got you some more PNGs, come buy them. Consider this. December was a holiday period, so positive EPS may not hold. Yeah. What's made more money? GME NFTs or Nvidia soft goods? Oh, that's fucking awesome. And there's the breakout. Okay, so I'm just gonna close this. I don't want to buy a put here. This isn't worth it. Yeah, good choice. I don't think there's, so I sold it because I don't think there's a ton of continuation potential. Volume's kind of diving. As we approach resistance on futures again. Futures doesn't look super fucking bullish either. But I think we might just chop for a little bit here. Upside range is like 40, 42 maybe. Yeah, I don't think I want to enter anything right here. I think I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to play this sideways. The little pink circle was my target. It just, the problem with drawing on it is the chart moves, but the circle doesn't. No, fill my 40-35. I'd wait. So there's like upside range to like right here that we may test. Buying a 40-35 right now would blow you out on a test of that. You'd have to move all the way back to like 40-36 for it to be profitable again. The reason you have all these webcam issues is because you have a Nvidia graphics card. Buy more puts. I don't think my graphics card does anything to my webcam. I wonder if there's like some audio encoder that I need to change here so this stops fucking doing this. I find this week pretty difficult to trade the intraday. Do you suggest newer traders to stay out of the current choppy environment for a while and better to not get caught? Yes, if you're not good at like executing orders yet, I would be patient. And just wait for this choppy, like low volume period to end. You could lose a lot of money just fucking up your order execution right now, which is fairly common for newer traders. Like that guy in the chat, I don't know where he went, Cobra, and he wanted to buy 40-35s right here. Like a 0DT 40-35 here could burn out up here, and then it can chop up here, right? Which is going to decay the theta. And then on a return to spot, like where we bought it, you're now down, right? Because of the theta decay. So you need an additional move for it to print. So sometimes you just don't want to buy anything. It's hard to trade. This isn't an easy market to trade right now. Ever buying a liquid strike and immediately be at 100% loss? Yeah, I've had that happen. Wait, is unusual whales trolling breaking? The White House says U.S. citizens should depart Russia. I thought that was already a thing. It is. They've announced that like 100 times. They just want what's his face to come back. I can't remember his name. Is it my sample rate? Advanced video recording, stream delay, reconnect, sources. Okay. That didn't help. Maybe that'll be better. Um, hmm. Snowden? Yeah, whatever. That asshole. Um, the White House loves Seagal's movies and want him to come home. Nice. They don't want Seagal to teach them the secret American hand moves in his new school they opened for him there. Better not touch who. Sanjit? Huh. Why call not put there? I thought it would re-enter the earlier channel. Or just find support. Fucking suck, God. Thanks, Dork. Thoughts on BB earnings? Wow, it's like watching Messi play soccer. I mean, I haven't done a lot of like really tight like intraday trading in a long time because the market's been so volatile. And then before that big volatility period, we just didn't really day trade on here much. So you guys get to witness me. I miss when Kool-Aid Man would come in here with all his bots and yell, "Oh yeah, me too." So the sloping trend lines are about theta decay and capitulation. They can be, yeah. That's an effect. You should day trade every day. Well, I'm day trading today. Imagine Watkins Pitts right now. Shambles. My puts are also in shambles. Sorry, Tyler. I feel bad for yours. I don't feel bad for Watkins. I know your daily DD still has a disclaimer not to day trade GME because of MOASS. No, it's because GME can gap up and run, and it's a terrible day trade target. It's, of all the stocks that I would never want to day trade, GME is at the top of the list. It sucks for day trading. Have you guys ever tried to play like the morning open bursts where it so on negative like CVVWAP? Sometimes in the morning we'll get like this like little opening run that's like 3%. It used to be better, but nowadays it's like nothing. You can't play these, right? Because if you buy a call at open, the market maker will like rug the market maker will rug the bid, selling calls on the downside. And so you won't get an exit till like down here. What's a good stock to day trade? I mean, indexes are usually pretty good. I know like a lot of beginners really like IWM because it's cheap. You were totes on the MOASS trip for a good minute. Yeah. June, July, and August of 2021 kind of ruined that. And I started focusing on things that I thought were more important, like OPEXs. There was a chance there for a while. What's your opinion on CFD trading? I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, you get. I don't live in Europe, so I can't trade them anyway. But you guys get like just fucking robbed by your brokers on the spreads. Just trade futures instead of CFDs. Same but better. Or get American options through IBKR. But yeah, I'd rather trade futures or minis than fucking CFDs any day of the week. Chance until Cohen pulled the rug and diluted the stock just as we're about to break 350. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't even it actually wasn't even the dilution that killed it. It was the move from Russell 2K to the R1K, and the subsequent sale of like 12 million more shares from ETFs. The share offering itself, as much as I despise Cohen for doing it when he did, wasn't sufficient to clear the obligations at the time. But that combined with, the move to the less liquid ETFs had a big effect. And the lower weighted ETFs had a really big effect. Then the advent of DRS in October of 2021, when that began, and the options like FUD started, um, that's when GME really started to like become less potent. Like November OPEX was like Freg's Day was the last time that like retail really fucking bought shitloads of options. I mean, they bought so many that it took them 2 days to rug pull the stock. And if we'd had the data that we have now on Freg's Day, everyone would have made a fuck ton of money. RC should have sold 100 million shares at the 260 level. Probably, yeah. I mean, if he was going to dilute at that point, he should have just diluted hard as fuck. And really, what he should have done is file a shelf offer and wait for the continuation of the price action to play out and then done it. What was Freg's Day? It was OPEX of November 2021. It got rug pulled about 15 minutes into the day on T+2. Uh, how long have we been doing this now? What's your longest subscriber? 20 months? 21 months? Something like that? March 22 was larger than November 2021, but that's because the obligations were larger, not because people were buying more options. And then people FOMO'd in to 2021, but like the amount of options on the chain going into OPEX were pretty small. Most of the people that bought options in March of 2022 bought them on T+2 after the initial run. So it was retail chased March really hard, but they weren't positioned for it. And then after March of 2022, Leaps started to sell off, and Leaps continued to sell off all the way into the split. At which point they never really came back. Most of the Leaps had sold off completely by the time the stock split, and no one really buys them anymore. I mean, there's some interest on the Leaps, but not a fraction of what there used to be. And that constant rolling hedge is what drove a significant amount of the failures on GameStop, right? Because when you have shitloads of delta on the chain like that, the market maker's hedging far more often, which increases your rate of turnover. And since the market makers and the volatility shorts both need to access the same pools of liquidity, you not only do you get more consistent runs, you get bigger ones. So the real answer was if everyone bought Leaps instead of giving their money to computer share, GameStop would still be ripping all the time and have crazy volatility. Yeah, printed, but maybe not done printing. I'll set a stop on it to be conservative, but maybe I'll go at like 6. This is a great opportunity for the last of those 40/45s to get out. Um, options, put. Still a little more room, so set. Create by 260. Maybe that's too low. Maybe 275 is better. Okay. My tip is in need of touching. All right, now we can see some capitulation on the rest of the 4045s and 4040s, I think. Still a little volatility possible in this range. But not a, I don't think a lot. I think the pullback will be pretty quick. I guess I could have filled at 260. Oh well, whatever. If it dips under 250, I'll buy more. Most of the big straddles set. Let me see. Yeah. So it looks like most of the neutral positioning is to the downside right now. So maybe we do see a slip of 40-30 today. Yes, got a little breakout here, but it can just get rejected again at 40.77 or 40.75. If we do break down, volatility is going to pick up a ton. All right, these are got two more. I wonder if I'll fill on those. I might not. Maybe I shouldn't be so greedy with the price. Because if we test there, then I get these super cheap. Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm going to stay with that. PCE comes in good. Then what? We see 4,100 real quick. I don't think it'll last. How did you know my 4035s are going to get blown out? I mean, they're not dead in the water yet. Like I think we can fail here and pull back, but futures is pumping a little bit, so I'd be cautious. Mostly at this point I'd be watching for the decay. The decay will kill the contract before the price action will. Is there a tool similar to OptionStrat that helps identify possible hedging strategies so we can learn from it? Not that I'm aware of. Tesla dead? It's got rejected off resistance pretty hard today. Once, twice. It's not a good sign. There's no way I gotta fill at $2, right? Yeah. The constant internalization of GME on the upside index news has to make you at least a little bullish. I mean, it's keeping it stabilized. Like if the market was tanking, we would be getting fucking wrecked right now. I strangled here? Okay. 400p 405c for next Wednesday. Not a bad strangle point, actually. See, the problem here is futures are pushing. There's not a ton of calls right now at this level, but futures are riding up hard. They're at resistance right now. I wonder if they get rejected or not. How much range do I have on this? 30%'s a little much. Well, we saw 40-30. That was cool. We come back down to 40.30 before close, or are they going to try to get the puts to reposition again before tomorrow? If the puts reposition again, okay. 0 DTs. Ooh. Okay, big fucking buy of 0 DTs at 40.50 here. If we fail to test that, a capitulation would be awesome. Yeah, calls. So you're saying I shouldn't have bought that 40.35 0 DT? Maybe not. I mean, if these calls don't get in the money though and they sell off, it's kind of awesome. I guess it's going to depend on if futures. I mean, it's most of the rest of this pump, like this leg from here, has been driven by futures buying, and then they like someone came in and bought a shitload of 40-50 contracts in the last what was it since I last checked, like 15 minutes. 0 DTs. So I think the goal here is going to be to get those in the money, but if they fail at that, and those capitulate, that's a big fucking sell off. So risky, really risky to try to play the downside on this, because obviously someone's putting a lot of money into raising the price up. But if they fail in their efforts to raise the price, and put buyers start coming in to reposition their delta neutral on the downside, pulling back on their positioning, it could drop really, really hard. I think it still has a tiny bit more upside in it, maybe. Why would you buy that many 40-50s that late in a rally, that late in the day? It helps. I mean, it helps if you're trying to pump futures. That's not too different than what we saw back when we had that huge like 1-day rally or 2-day rally after like Feb SLD's bottom, right? Where we saw them buy like a shitload of futures on the first day, while buying like 1 DTE SPX for the following day. So they're buying a shitload of futures. Well, not a shitload of futures right now, but they're buying a lot of futures right now. And then, they put the 40-50s in place. Those get pushed into the money, which then, the market maker is going to hedge. So as they push up the delta on that 40-50 position, they get the market maker to hedge or buy more and more. Yeah, then it tanked. Yeah, they're not very. I mean, they bought 40-50 0 DTEs, right? It's not like it's a very stable position. But I also think if they don't pump here, right? If they didn't start pumping at the beginning of that breakout, and this capitulates, this would have failed below 40-30. And 40-30 is kind of the target mid for the neutral positioning right now. So 40-50 is the outer edge. and 4,000's the other outer right now. This is where people are positioned moving into tomorrow currently. So if they don't pump here, this will fall through, right? And it would fall towards like 40.20. And since the longer dated put positioning is in play, you know, the likelihood is more participants want to enter the neutral positioning from the higher range than from the lower range, right? Because in the lower range, the market maker is going to start bricking the fucking index because there's so many long dated puts 4,000 and down. So it's kind of important that it stays in this higher range, but it does look like they failed on their 40-50 test here. That doesn't mean they've given up entirely, but the initial test failed. Yeah, 49.09. So kind of spot on with my positioning here, I guess. I do want to be careful with it though, because we're nearing the end of day. And like futures volume's picking up a lot, and I don't want to get like pumped out of my position on a bounce back. So just some like insight into what the participants are doing, I guess. I don't really know if that affects how anyone plays this, but you know, the long-term expectation by the majority of participants is down. But the hedging demand on near-term positioning is higher, right? And so you get these rallies that occur. You don't know when they'll come. I mean, sometimes they're predictable. Usually they're not. You kind of just have to be prepared for them. So now what's going to happen, because we're in this higher range, is people who are improperly positioned, say, you know, people who have like a neutral point at 40.20 or people who have a neutral point at 4,000 are going to have to move their puts to higher strikes, right? And that should put a demand on VIX, and while simultaneously dropping the index price. Man, today was a real showcase of knowledge on the market and positioning. Really amazing to witness. Glad it's useful. So we'll probably see, this isn't sufficient for the amount of 0DTs at 40-50. So we'll probably see another, like maybe smaller pump up for them to close out the rest of that positioning. And then I wouldn't be surprised right now if we end the day towards 40-40. Maybe a little lower. We could end at like 40-35. But I think one more round of futures buying here. Let's see if it slips the 40s. If it slips 40.75, we may not get it at all. But if it holds 40.75 here for a second, we may get one more rush for that 40.80, 40.78, 40.80. Because let me see how much of that 40.50 sold off on that. 42. So not only like 2 million gamma sold off on that test. Good morning, Gherkin. It's me, Kendra. I just want to say hi. Wish you a great day. Tell you that meeting you yesterday and getting to look at you was probably one of the greatest moments of my life. You're so beautiful. You don't know how beautiful you are to me. Thank you so much, Kendra. I know. Some people say to directly look upon me can blind a man. That's why I communicate with everyone via video. How would an SPX react to having $1 increment option contracts? EX 401 for oh fuck off. And you. That sounds awful. It would make everything extremely choppy and range bound. Sounds like someone's trying to slide into my husband's DMs. I do not appreciate this. Bad Job Gork is back. Okay, I'll fuck with the mic shit tonight. Just don't look at my mouth. Here. There. Now I can speak and you can't hear anything. You know, I probably didn't have to make myself so uncomfortable doing this. Hold on, I have a better idea. There we go. Oh man. Futures are kind of losing 40.75. It's not too late to bounce back. You can do it. But if they do it, can I buy more puts? Oh, fuck. No, that's enough. I have 8 contracts? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I mean, just you're gorgeous, you're precious, and but it's been sitting in my mind. You said to me you want to go back with your ex. Please erase her from your memory. Don't ever go back in the past. I know because I've been there and I understand. Oh, Kendra. Hi, I'm Girk, and I have a degenerate gambling problem. It's not degenerate gambling, dork. It's calculated, meaningful positioning that I've overextended myself on. But, like, what if I just had 2 more contracts? Like a nice round 10, right? Wouldn't that be so much better? Yeah, I'm doing my job. Trying to keep inflation down. Here. I'll only get a fill if they go for one more last desperate pump, right? That's fair. I feel like that's fair. I'll do 180. 175. I will love you like you've never been loved before. I will cherish you. I'll make you feel like a centaur, a real man. And believe me, after you experience me, you won't know who your ex is. So open up. I don't know who my ex is already that you're referring to. Open up your heart to me and your arms. Let's go full throttle? Throttle? Is this a strangle joke? Rip Darth Dan's relationship with Girk. The marriage was annulled a while ago. I just want a market maker to fill me hard on a big volatility spike. Fill my limit buy. Give me the goods. I can see you falling in love. I can see me falling in love with you. You're just, I don't know. I just looked in your eyes and I just melt. Anyhow, I'm heading off to work. This is my cute little home. Everything you see behind me, I built everything, every square inch from crown molding to the chair rail. Wait, is this longer? Hold on, I want to know the rest. No, okay. That's just chair rail. Oh no, Gork, what am I gonna do? They're gonna make me buy more puts. Help. Is Kendra a cat lady? Hey Greg, I will fill you hard. Also, what do you think of 4025 SP 4025P SPX March 31? Sounds greedy as fuck. Oh, they're not gonna fill me. What the fuck? So this is the type of guy you're getting. I'm very handy guy, and I'd love to build you whatever you want. I don't really need anything built. So I hope this video doesn't scare you, but that's how I feel. I just want you to know that, okay? Alright, thanks, Kendra. I appreciate it. I'm gonna continue with my day now. I'm very busy. But your offer is noted and filed. I don't think my port can handle any more Nvidia puts. I started buying QQQ puts today to diversify like you always say. Thanks for the tips. Okay, no problem, man. So you're just shorting also Nvidia? You're a sweetheart, so I hope this video doesn't scare you, but that's how I feel. Wait, did you just send that twice? And I look forward to going out to dinner with you, so let's make it happen. Kissing sound. Ciao, baby. God, I need to raise the price of Pontiff to a level that nobody can ever afford. Dork, where's my fill? This test of 200 wasn't sufficient. I'm gonna buy them at the money in a minute. Yes, ban Kendra unless he goes back to his old format of chats. This one's a bit exhausting. Stay away from my husband, Kendra. This is clearly between Kendra and Darth. Some sort of battle for my unrequited love. A few more rounded bottom breakout trades, and I can legit afford Pontiff. Oh, fuck. SPX options have this weird Q thing when I look at them. What mean? Quarterly? Girk, read this aloud, please. Kendra, please stop berating our Lord and Savior. He's also happily married in a poly relationship with many of the pontiffs. So get in line. You're about to fail? When I'm pontiff, I'll make you tell me your secrets and scratch my back. You just need to throw some losers into pickles picks. What? No, because then you're not... It's all about winning. Tell me you're trying to buy one DTEs. Pontiff 10 million. Yeah, that sounds more reasonable at this point. So close. They're gonna fill me bigly, dork. Make a new thing called Pickles Challenges where you put bad stocks in and see who can make money. Oh, you guys are good enough at losing money on things that actually move in the direction they're supposed to. I don't think I need to make that more challenging. If you lower it to 100,000, I'm sure a bunch of people would jump in. That's why it's not 100,000. It's prohibitively expensive. Hey Greg, I just got out of a phone call. Is this NOPEX? How's this week's price action affected your outlook for December 2030 NOPEX? If hedgies have infinite money, can they suppress GME forever? Yes, no, yes. If it was 250,000, I would have been in already. It was 249,999. It's that $1 that's really killing it for you, huh? Yes. Dork, I have 10 contracts now. I feel so naughty. Why are you so low? Because my microphone is delayed from my mouth movement and it's freaking people out right now. Okay, that's enough, Kendra. Can we hit 40-30 in the next 30 minutes, please? That'd be cool. I mean, I don't really want to hit 40-30. I'm not greedy. It's like trading Batman. Oh boy, those puts look like yesterday. No, better. Or way worse. We'll see. Here, I'll fix the OBS while I have a second. There we go. You need a right to refuse service clause in your Pontiff agreement. The Pontiff agreement's currently entirely oral, Gen. So I feel like I can modify it as needed. Thoughts on April 19 VIX 23Cs? I don't like playing VIX. Not to the long side. Not right now. How did your straddle do overnight? Fine. I'm still holding the short side, but I think I'm going to use it to strangle tonight. How are them feuds looking? Still just like chopping at 4070, 4075. Let me see how those 0 DTE 4050s are looking. That seems far more relevant. No problem, Jen. Jim. Well, both of you. More 4050 buying. Interesting. Well, the calls are currently out of the money, so cash settling them would not be ideal now, would it? Why not give that contract to a nice round 5,000? No, that's just greedy. Oh, there's the little push there. The futures pushes in. I could buy more of these. Retest. Well, this is definitely where volatility is going to pick up. Seeing the volume on 0 DT 403p on SPY, LOL. See what happens. How cool would it be if Diamond sold off his futures contracts right now? That'd be pretty funny. I'm out. Webull won't let me buy 0 GT after 2 p.m. What? On indexes? Oh, you're playing SPY. With PCE tomorrow, it might be the best exit he'll get. Maybe. Yeah, that took a long time for the second push. I can't sell to open on WeBull, only buys. Hmm. I mean, this is a cash account. I can't sell to open. I just bought contracts like a couple minutes ago. WeBull Australia. Oh, okay. Maybe it's different for you. Yeah. Have you tried turning the screen upside down? Aside from the obvious, don't buy them, buy contracts with Theta. How can I make my zero DT options last longer? Probably can't. I'm kind of excited for what could happen next. God damn it, Gork, what is that? What? Nothing? You want to bet all these 40/50s are being sold? And that's why Gamma keeps going up? Bullshit, that's a limit order. Where? Alright, fine, I'll pull it back. We hit 90 cents and it didn't fill, so. Try DRSing your 40/40s and shouting crime if they don't print. That always works for me. The market maker's front running you now? Maybe. Look at Jimmy trying to stay relevant. I just want to say your mic sounds good today. Thanks to Dork. Dork's been helping me set my mic up. SPX, same like Nvidia, only up? No. Right? I wonder if a trader could be so successful that Wall Street bans them. Like a poker player known by casinos. That's not how that works. They just get you to run funds for them. Gork print? Not yet. Cost base is 239, bro. And the other mods helped you set up the camera because you need help. Some of these articles are very confusing for me. I don't understand audio or video. It's not my thing, right? Much like I'm unable to advertise the stream in any meaningful way. People not screaming at you for GME going down at the end of OPEX, blaming you for losing all their savings and calling you a shill. How the times have changed. I think people might have actually made money on this one for the most part. If not on the front end, on the back end, selling covered calls. That's kind of cool. Oh, look, Walken's about to be wrong again. Why do you suck so bad at the market, Walken? How do you still have money? What time is data tomorrow? Do I need to hedge today? Oh, it's in the morning before market open. Probably. I have 40-25 puts. I'm gonna strangle them into tomorrow. What did they do to the VIX, Gherk? I was only gone for like an hour. Don't worry. Like I said earlier, all the mispositioned puts now need to reposition. Futures are pissed off. Yeah, the second rejection. I'm just worried futures are going to try to hold 40.75 into close, and then we won't get a more significant drop. Why would PCE send us to 4,200? Here's what I think about PCE. PCE might be responsible for like 50 BPS of price movement before everyone forgets it happened. That's on Nvidia, June 24, 100p. Not enough time for that price target. I mean, you're profitable on a drop, but only over like the next like week or two. I mean, you're kind of just trying to scalp a drop in price at that point. What's the upside range with good PCE? I mean, right now, like 4,100. I mean, Netflix is a little bit above my like long-term short target range. So, it's definitely not a place where I mind averaging down some puts or picking some up. I prefer longer term puts in this price range than shorter term ones. I'd rather have the breakdown confirmation for a shorter dated put, but for stuff like June, Yeah, I don't mind the range. Going down tomorrow? I don't know. I have 8, 331, 395 puts. Those are very far out of the money. Here's your chance to market order average down. Not sufficiently. I think this is just going to fail. We're going to drop more. How best to go long on wheat? Why? What's the thesis? Crop yields are way up this year. A complete guide to the futures market, technical analysis, trading systems, fundamental analysis, option spread, and trading principles by Jack Schwager. Is it good? I don't know if I've read it. I don't think so. I'm super bearish. Okay, bipolar bear. Sorry, sneezing fit. I feel like the market hasn't had any bad news that causes a negative reaction in a while. Half of the US banking system just failed. And then the Fed raised rates. Oh, lame. Push. Not off the top of my head, Verax. DM me and I'll get you a list. No, trading just fucking halting into the end of the day here. Futures really doesn't want to give up 40.75. Ooh, interesting. That was on the intraday? I don't see it here. Oh, is it this one? Curious. Stop loss hunt, maybe? Hmm. Have you flipped long yet? No. It doesn't look like anyone's repositioning at the moment. There was some that went on here. We're not gonna get like what we got earlier. Like, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be like this. Out of your long GME stock? No? Like my shares? No. I met Nvidia June 2024. Oh. Yeah, the spreads are gonna be rough. There might be a better contract there. Yellen speaking at 3:45. 15 minutes of trading with Yellen yelling. Who's yelling now? Please make Nvidia stop pumping, please. Has it retested 275 yet? Nah. Hmm. Whoops. Oh, what happened? Well, that's a fucking triple top. Just for future questions, this is what a triple top looks like. Triple tops are bearish? Most of the time. Ooh. VIX just slide under 19? It did. Please buy Rev or play a song. I don't want to play any songs. Thanks for asking. 40, 50, 0 DTE calls will be pushed in the money end of day, I think. I don't know how many of them are sold. I think a pretty significant number of them are sold at this point. It's not out of the question, but they failed to get them in the money last time. And they had much better momentum than they do this time. Where's your ideal call side of a strangle? 40, 50, or 40, 60? 40... I'd rather have like 40, 45 than 40, 50. Ooh, big pump. Oh, there it is. They're in the money. Nope, they're not. They still missed. Jesus. Man, is that candle gonna still close under resistance? 1 minute left. Gonna put a stop on these yet? No. Abstract contract I sold has 3 volume on the day. Is all of it yours? Guess who's broke again? Popcorn's broke. Tell a friend. Hey Greg, do you ever wonder what could do with institutional data versus your extrapolation of circumstances currently? Yes. Was this how you felt right before the COVID crash? The market just kept rallying? Yeah, it was awful. What do I look like, Mr. Moneybags? I have 100 shares, bro. Oh. But now you can buy more? Do you think 421 SPY 390p is enough theta? For 390? Not really. It's like less than 30 DTE. It's definitely not safe. I mean, that's a risky position. If you're just gonna scalp the, like, I have 3850s, but I'm just gonna scalp whatever downside we get, right? I have no intention of having my 3850s go in the money at this point. Yeah, I could, but money, fair enough. 4100 tomorrow, or I ban Carl. How can you ban? You can't ban Carl. Oop, futures tested 4080. What a weird end of, if this is where we end the day. How odd. That's like at the very top of all the positioning right now. Is there anything more bullish coming in? No. Oh shit, is the collar rolling? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong expiration. Sorry. No. Okay, Gamma's flattening out down to 40, yeah, 4030. And then flat below. So currently it's like 4030, 4050. And then 4030, 4050. 4045.
It's 40.65.
But this is the collar. Oop. BTUCCs are so chill. I just watch them bounce around every so often. It's kind of cool. They're pretty awesome. Interesting. SPX is falling here, but futures are just chilling. I wonder if that's going to be leading. Hmm. Oh, what's the upper resistance? 40.87 overnight, maybe? Listen for the day. Even if you see calls capitulate, they can buy more. Oh, fuck off. Here. This is what your money's bought you. Believe it or not, back to open? No. I don't think so. And futures may still fail here. Although, there's a lot of buying. Can you unravel and demystify the strange relationship between SPX and futures? It's not a strange relationship. They're inherently linked. One is the current price, one is the future price. Believe it or not, opening at 41.50 tomorrow, since the market is bullish again. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. Bubble is forming. The bubble is more than well developed. All right, all you Upstart holders can thank me for selling that cover call. Or did Upstart pump? They want my 100 shares. What did you sell it at? 14? How much do you think quarter rebalancing will take effect when QQQ has entered a technical bull market? No one gives a shit about that. SPX out of the money. Lotto ticket hedge is up 30%. That happened last year like twice. We're like, we're back in a bull market, and then it crashed. 14.50 For what, the 21st? You're probably fine. IV on 5 DT SPX calls are 14%. How is it possible it's this low with data tomorrow? Well, first of all, you're not buying one DTEs, right? And then VIX is low. May 5th? Oh, what an odd. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to exit it too. I don't think ES is gonna give up. I want it to, but I don't think it's gonna. If it does, it's gonna be like in the last like 15 minutes. Oh, whatever. The puts are only 90 cents. Who's a shit. I kind of hope PCE comes in cooled, so I have better QQQ put entries next week. Okay. Bloated tech valuation during a recession, while global economics are hot garbage and the banking system is collapsing, doesn't really feel like a bull market to me, but hey. BABA puts are averaged down AMD in the coming week or two. I'm leaning towards BABA for diversification, so I can have two losers in my port soon. I would still wait on the upside of BABA a little bit. There's a 105 test, so it filled the 105 gap today. There's another upside gap on BABA at 106 to 107. Yeah, I probably wouldn't short it just yet. The upside range is, or you wait for like to confirm a breakdown, which would be like it starts to retest like 102. What are the chances SPX flirts with 3,900 at least once in the next 2 weeks? You know, that's $150 out of the money, right? And the chances of it flirting with like 3,980 are decent, but the chances of it flirting with 3,900 are extreme. You would probably need to see some significantly bad data come in. I think I'll be deeper in the money tomorrow on some 1950C. I purchased at 88 that expire tomorrow. On what? I was gonna wait for that 107 resistance you talked about earlier on Baba. I got stopped out of my calls on Baba today, so yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for that too. Also, remember that Baba's not. It's like morning price improvement is more tied to HSI overnight than it is to like SPY and QQQ. So it doesn't track with indexes very well. So even if indexes are like drops, sometimes Baba will have like negative beta and pump if HSI performs well overnight, or CN50. Both of which have been doing pretty well lately. 40-50 is selling off. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Futures is still kind of holding, though. Even I guess we have one red candle now. We'll see. You still need to see futures dump below 40.75 for any significant move to the downside. Right now, it looks like it's starting to fail the resistance test. But this could just mean that we get like a volatile move down that's followed by a very immediate volatile move back up. You know, we were flirting with like 3,900 like a week ago. Yeah, but I think there's a significant number of people who didn't take any profits at those levels. Yeah, I realized 3,900 is 150 out of the money. I bought SPY 388 Friday. Averaged them down a few times this week. I'm trying to figure out when and where I should dump them. I mean, you're gonna want to like a red day. You're gonna want to see where a red day takes us and when we get one. The first 2 days this week were flat. The last 2 days have been, 50 basis points up. Did the bears hibernate? No. Let's see what happens here. Let me look at the 0 DTUs because they're out of the money now. I still think a chunk of those might be sold. Oh yeah, the 40-50 gamma fell off by about 40 million. 40-45, 40-40 put OI picking up as we approach close. Yeah, there's no downside support under 40-50, so if futures don't hold here, we can drop over the next 13 minutes, but it's not a lot of time to realize any significant price change. VIX is kind of creeping up with the puts coming in. Bear, rough. Good time to short Baba. It's a little early to short it. It's risky. It's really risky. It's still got room to the upside. I would probably wait and either confirm that the current trend is breaking down or wait for the upside gap to fill. You buying any 1 DT Elatos like a Chad? I mean, I'm kind of waiting to enter the other side of my straddle, which, I mean, unless we fall below 40-45 here, it looks like it's going to be at 40-50. Which means I'm going to be 40-25, 40-50 going into tomorrow, which I don't love. But I got to do something with my puts that I have. It seems like there's too many puts in the system that retail has bought, and Wall Street wants to keep all those sweet premiums. They'll dump it when we all switch and start buying calls. What do you mean we all? The vast majority of retail is probably buying calls right now. If I have SPY May 390s down about 30%, should I just roll them up to 400? You could. That's an option. I mean, generally, that's what you do when the market moves into a new range, is you move your positioning into the new range. Ideally, before it pumps to the top of that range, but... Tomorrow's 0 DTE day for GME? Okay. It's 0 DTE day for everything. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. Die quickly, maybe? We'll see. If it's a weak pump, yeah, it could fail and then it can drop quick. But I don't know. It looks like it's futures backed. I wouldn't trust it to fail easily. Big futures volume. Although it didn't really retest, right? Yeah, it did. If we go to the 5-minute, that's puts the wick roughly in line with the previous one. This could fail too. Although probably not enough time. I just don't think there's enough time. I can't recall what dropped us down to 3,500 last year. What were the catalysts? Oh, it was, I mean, the biggest one was the Fed rate decision. Volcker. Yeah. The Jackson Hole Symposium, economic expectations. The amount of money spent just buying everything is insane. Yeah. Incessant buying of futures. Yeah, I mean that's something you've got to kind of worry about, especially on SPX towards the end of the day, is that, you know, it becomes far less guided as the 0 DTs approach expiration by the weighting of positioning, and far more guided by what people are doing on futures, right? And I mean that's kind of also true at market open. Like, so when futures volume is high, open interest on SPX has far less effect on its price than futures does. This may still fail. I just closed my puts because there's like 7 minutes for it to fail. Do you think there's any moves left for GME this week? I don't think it's going to do anything this week, but maybe Monday. Are we likely to see a big move in the market with PCE, or does it not matter as much? It matters. I mean, it's the forward indicator of inflation for the Fed. It's the thing most likely to cause them to increase their terminal rate, which I'm sure everyone's pretty afraid of right now. Yeah, this candle looks like it's gonna fail on the 5-minute on futures, but I don't think it'll be enough time for. All right, I got a straddle now, so I'm not gonna get 40-45, right? No. Can you do a recap of Upstart tips chart at the end of the day? Is it too soon to say the trend is reversed? The trend is definitely not reversed. Upstart's price is far more sensitive to active fund pressure. There's way less liquidity to internalize with than GME. I don't have it loaded, but I guess I could pop it open. Give me a second. Yeah, it hasn't reversed at all. It's also more prone to false signals than GME is, but yeah, this doesn't look like it's reversing. If the market trends down, Upstart will go back to like $12 or $13. All right, Dork. Looks like it's about 87% today, I think, roughly. I've got to add up all of them, but yeah, not bad. Even with the loss on the puts at the end of the day, which admittedly I should have been less greedy with. Still like significantly profitable. Yeah, almost every other trade hit like 50 to 80% profitability. Only one got stopped out flat. Yeah. So, not bad. Who remembers one Thursday in November where Jimmy saw price action after Girk started to end the stream and he came back saying, yeah, I see it. Good times. That was, what day was that? In November? There was one in Jan. That one was big. Jan 6th. November 3rd. Did that start running in after hours or did it just start running in the morning? I can't remember. Maybe it was November 3rd. Yeah, those are the two big after hours moves. We're gonna close at 40.49.99. That'd be funny as fuck. We're gonna be trading machines by the time this thing finally crashes, and the strategy won't work anymore. Let me just make a new one. Is it still considered a straddle if your strikes are $1 apart? It's a strangle. Straddle is the same. I'm strangled tonight. 40-50, 40-25. Unfortunately, I don't like buying 40-50s, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get a chance to get out of them. We're really at the top, the tippy top of the long side positioning here. So I should probably buy more puts, but I already have some. So I'm just gonna hold the ones I've got. There isn't any stream delay. The stream delay is like a fraction of a second. Or maybe like one whole second, I guess, depending on your internet. But there shouldn't be any stream delay. There's an audio delay because of a filter I'm using. But that's what you said last night, then 50 BPS. Yeah, I mean, but at At least yesterday I got to enter the lower priced call, right? Brett, thank you so much for hooking up 8Ra. 8Ra, welcome to Cornichon, man. Give Brett a shout out. If I'm up in PM, close the calls at open. I mean, unless you can close them in the pre-market. Sometimes I scale back my like straddles going into like big data. Like if one side is obscenely profitable, I'll like scale it back. It's 7 a.m. YouTube versus Discord audio is a few seconds. Interesting. It shouldn't be. No problem, Sads. Ding ding. Day's done. So no, GME's still pretty flat, which isn't really bearish or bullish. Still, so far, still no reversal in the liquidity trend. Liquidity is still flat. VIX kind of bounced back from its low of 1888 today, with a little bit of put positioning into close, but we stayed strong at the 4050 level, with futures just at 4080. If this is the high for futures, they're falling just a bit low of yesterday's high, or today's earlier high, I guess, this morning, where I think we peaked just above this standard deviation bound for the VWAP. We're still kind of at that critical here. Let me go to the 1 hour. We're still kind of at that critical juncture here. If this test continues to break up, obviously the market's trending more bullish. And that's, you know, if that happens, like light PCE tomorrow, then, you know, 4200s kind of high, but not out of the question there. I think we'll need to see a lot of repositioning for that to happen. Given that most of this trend is bearish, the odds are that we see a breakdown out of this, and fall lower over the coming weeks, as we approach what is likely to continue to be warm CPI and PPI data, and SLD, which is also coming up shortly. Short positioning for like 421 is still coming in pretty heavy. The majority of participants are still betting on downside on the long term, even though we have, you know, a lot of bullishness in the short term. PCA will be out tomorrow morning before market open, and probably will determine most of our day tomorrow, even though the effect of it generally doesn't carry over for a long period of time, unless it comes in really, really hot. Large put spike end of day on SPY. Yeah, there's a lot of put buying going on today, shitloads of it, all throughout the early part of the day and a little bit into the end. I'm aware. Yeah, JPM collar. Well, JPM's collar, yeah, probably will roll tomorrow. Hopefully just once, but you can see it roll multiple times sometimes. But yeah, that'll probably drive a lot of volatility. I think the last few times they rolled the collar, it drove a shitload of downside movement. And then once the collar was in place, it snapped back. And then I think over like the next few days, we had several like 100 BPS moves up and down before it finally stabilized to the upside. But the macro environment was looking a lot better back then. We were moving into the beginning of January, where everything started to look really bullish for a little while. The last collar roll was the end of December. Once the colors rolled out, it has very little effect on the like shorter dated price action because it's rolled out of the money on either side, right? Look at Bobby. I don't want to. I don't care about it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see you bright and early tomorrow. We'll see where this goes. Everybody have a great night. Later.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?